Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands. In this series, we will cover some basic Linux commands that are widely used in our day-to-day life to make our life easy while operating the Linux. This is the introductory lecture where I will tell you what is command and advantages of using Linux commands. There will be total 12 lectures in this series where each lecture will cover the commands in alphabet order. Example is commands with A alphabet will be covered in lecture 1. Commands with alphabet B will be covered in the second lecture and so on. In last few lectures, commands starting with more than 2 to 3 alphabets are covered in a single lecture to reduce the number of lectures. So let's get started and see what is the commands in the Linux. So command is an instruction given by user to the computer to perform some specific tasks. In Linux, command is either built-in or external. So these commands are used to perform some operations in the Linux also. And these commands are nothing but the programs written in the C, CPP, Python or any other language and then compiled into the binary. And when we execute any command, indirectly the binary is executed instead of that command. After giving a command, that particular executable is executed to perform the action associated with the command. We can also provide an option which is a single letter along with the command to change the original behavior of the command. And we can call this option as a flag. We use this flag along with the command to change the actual behavior. So more information about that command or more deep operations will be performed along with the option when we enter the option along with command. This command consists of command and the arguments to the command. Means some commands are standalone which do not have any arguments, but some command needs arguments. And all these commands are run in the terminal provided by the Linux system, which is similar to the command prompt of the Windows operating system. Let's see what are the advantages of using Linux commands. So we can perform all the administrative tasks using commands. If you become the root user, then you can perform any operation using the commands when you are the root user. So this is the advantage of the commands. We can install, remove or the update the packages using these commands also. For example, suppose you want to use the YouTube downloader, then you have to install the package youtube-dl package that will be used to download the videos from the YouTube using command line. Third is the operations on the file can be done using commands. So what are these operations? So we can rename a file, we can move the file, we can copy a file. All these operations we can perform using command line. Next is we can create or delete the groups or users on the system. So we have that privilege to create the multiple groups or multiple users using commands. We can control the processes through the commands also. So either we can pause the process to run in the background or in the foreground. We can terminate the processes using Linux commands. All critical operations can be performed using commands, which can be performed using system calls also. Those operations also can be performed using commands. So these are commands which we are going to cover in our series. I will be attaching this presentation with the lecture so that you can see all the commands which we will cover in this lecture. So see you in the lectures. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands. And in this lecture we will see the commands starting with alphabet B. So let's get started. Today we will see 5 commands which start with alphabet B. First one is batch, which is similar to the AT command which we have seen in previous lecture. Next command is base name, which removes the directory information and the suffix to the file name. Third command is BC, which is the command line calculator. Fourth is BG, which moves the jobs to the background or the process to the background. And the last command is BZ2, which compress and decompress the file. So let's see first command, batch. It is used to read the commands from the standard input or specified file and execute them when system load level drops below the 1.5. So this is similar AT command. So what we have to do, just enter batch, and similar to the AT command, it will give a warning command will be executed using /bin/sh. And here we have to enter the commands which we want to execute when the system load level will drop below 1.5 value. Suppose I want to again print the date into the file name, say i.txt, and I'm done with the commands which I want to execute. Then I will press Ctrl D, and here it is showing job 12 at day, month, date and the time. So let's see whether this hi.txt is created. Yes. So this hi.txt is created here, and this command got executed as soon as we exited from this prompt, because the system load level is already below 1.5 value. That's why this command got executed instantly. But when system load level value is above 1.5 and you enter the commands using batch, it will not be executed instantly, but it will be executed when the system load level will drop below 1.5. Here the system load level is already below 1.5, that's why it got executed instantly. This is similar to AT command. Instead of AT, we are using batch, and here we are entering the command which we want to execute. So here what we are doing, we are printing the date and time into the file hi.txt, and here you can see the contents of hi.txt. So this is the use of batch command. Next command is base name. It strips the directory information and suffixes from the file. Suppose you are providing a path to the particular file after base name command, it will remove the total directory path and it will print only file name. Let's see how it works. Base name, and here I'm providing a path. See, here I will copy a path particular file, let's go to the directory called socket td socket, and here we have server.c file in the socket directory. So I will provide the complete path to this file as argument to the base name command. Use pwd, and here I will copy this path. Let's go back to the home directory again. Now we are in desktop directory, and here we are using base name command and the absolute path to the socket server.c. So this is the server.c file available in socket directory, and we are providing the absolute path to this file after base name. And here it is showing the output as server.c only. So what it is doing, it is removing this directory path, and it is only printing the file name. And suppose you want to use multiple paths, you can use -a option here after base name. Suppose you use base name -a and two different paths to two different files, it will remove those paths, complete paths, to here, and it will print only the file name here as the output of a base name command. And if you use base name -here, it will remove the suffix. Let's see what happens when we use base name -s. Here what we have to use is -s option only, and the absolute path to the server.c file. So it is showing the missing operand. Let's do it again. Base name base name -s path to the server.c file. This is the server.c file path. We have to provide the base. Let's go to the base name -help option. So here it is telling base name -a and any str1 and any str2. Means here we can provide absolute path to a particular file, and here also absolute path to the particular file number 2. So two different file paths will be given at the same time using this -a option, and using -f option, what we have to do is we have to provide the extension. So here we have to provide the extension .c, and after providing the particular extension, it will remove that extension from the given file. So we have provided the absolute path to this server.c file with option -s and the extension .c. Then this base name command will remove this .c extension from this server file and it will print only server. So this is the use of base name to strip the directory information and the suffixes or the extension of the files. Let's clear this. Let's move to the next command, which is bc, and it is used as the command line calculator. So let's see how we can use this bc command to perform the operations. What we have to do is use echo your operation here. Suppose I want to add two numbers, 12 plus 2, 5, bc, and it will give the output as 14. So this is how we can use bc command. Let's say other operation, it is 12 into 2, 24. So you can perform arithmetic operation, logical operations, all different kinds of operations can be performed using this bc command on the command line itself. Now next command is bg command, which moves a job to the background process. There are jobs which run as foreground or background. Suppose you want to execute multiple processes, you can execute few jobs at the background so that you can execute more different jobs on the foreground also. So let's see. Suppose I'm using this sleep 10 minutes. This job is executing in the foreground and it has stopped the execution as it is now in the sleep operation. And here we cannot run the another process as this job is already running. Then how we can execute the another job while this job is already running here? To achieve this, we have to put this job into the background so that we can execute another job simultaneously. What we have to do is we have to suspend the operation of this process by using Ctrl Z. So it is stopped now. Let's use ps command. It will show the jobs which are uh, stopped or the currently executing. So we have total 4 jobs currently executing and the stopped. So this is the job which we have stopped here using Ctrl Z operation. This is the PID 13524, and we want to execute this job in the background. Then we can use bg percent 1, bg percent this number 2. So this is the job number in the background, and this job will go to the background execution. This and will represent that particular job is executing in the background. The argument to this bg command is percentile operator and the number of the particular job. Suppose we have suppose we have uh, suspended multiple jobs at a time. This number will change, indicating the number of that particular job. And suppose we want to move particular job to the background, we have to use this number at this place to keep that job in the background. Let's see, suppose we have one more job, 2 minutes, which we have suspended using control Z. Again, if after 3 minutes we have suspended this job also. So as you can see here, after suspending this job, this number was 2, and after suspending this sleep 2 minutes, this number becomes 3, and after using sleep 3 minutes and suspending this particular job, this number becomes 4, and we have to use this number only bg to keep that particular job in the background. And suppose I want to keep this sleep 3 minutes job as background, then I will use bg percent and the number corresponding to the process, which is 4. So now sleep 3m ampersand, which indicates that this job is now executing in the background. So this is how we can put the processes in the background and execute another processes. Another way of putting processes into the background is use the ampersand operator directly. Suppose you are executing particular hex file dot slash and xyz is the file name, and you want to run this program into the background, you just need to use ampersand, and this process will run in background. Here we do not have any executable name or executable with name xyz, that's why it will not work. But any executable file and ampersand operator for that file, it will put that process into the background. And how we can see the processes which are running using ps-. So ps-e will print all the processes and ps will print only few processes. Here we have created 3 sleep processes, so it is showing 3 processes here. This was the previous process, so let's ignore this. But at this moment we created 3 different sleep processes. Those processes we can observe using ps command. So this is the use of bg command to move the commands to the background. Let's clear this. Last command in B series is bzip2, which is used to compress and decompress the file. And see which file we have here. Suppose we want to compress this signal.txt file, we can use bzip2 hyphen z. This hyphen z will indicate that we want to compress the particular file. File name signal.txt. See whether it is compressed. So yes, signal.txt.bz2. we got the compressed file for this signal.txt using this -z option. But the disadvantage of this -z option is it will delete the original file after creating a compressed file. So here you can see that signal.txt file is not available, but compressed file is available. So how we can avoid this deleting the original file? So instead of -z option, we can use -k option. Let's first decompress this file using -d option. B zip to -d. This -d indicates that we want to decompress the file and the file name, and it will decompress the compressed file using this -d option. Let's see, this signal.txt.bz2 is not available, but signal.txt is available. Let's again compress this signal.txt without deleting the original file. How we can achieve it? Using -k option. Bzip to -k. This will tell that compress the file signal.txt without deleting the original file. Let's see, signal.txt is not deleted and compressed file is also created. So using bzip2 we can either compress or decompress the file with three options. -z, it will compress the file but it will delete the original file. -d, it will decompress the file, and -k will compress the file without deleting the original file. So this was all about the commands starting with B alphabet. In next lecture we will see the commands with C alphabet. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will see commands starting with C alphabet. So let's get started. In this lecture we will cover these commands. First command is cal, which is used for the quick view of the calendar. Next command is cat. It allows to create a single or multiple files and view the content of the file. Next command is cd, which is used to change the directory. Next command is chgroup, which is used to change the group. Next command is chmod. This chmod is used to change the mode of the particular file. Next command is chown, means change owner, and it is used to change the owner of the file. Next command is cksum. This cksum is it is used to calculate the cyclic redundancy check of the particular file. Next command is clear, which is used to clear the command prompt. Command cmp is used to compare the two files byte by byte. comm command is used to compare the two sorted files line by line. And last command, which is cp, it is used for copying the contents of one file to another file. So let's see the first command, which is cal, and Let's see. Let's go to the man page of cal if it is available. Man cal. So it displays a calendar and the date of the Easter. Let's try to use this cal command and it will print the current month's calendar. So the current month is August, year is 2020, and it is printing the calendar of August month. If you want to print the calendar of particular month, you can use cal month number and year. So it will print May's calendar as we have used 5 here. So fifth month is May, so it is printing May's calendar. If you want to print the complete calendar of 2020, you just enter cal 2020 and it will print the whole calendar of 2020 year. And last option in cal is cal -3. It will print previous, current and next month's calendar. So the current month is August, so it will print previous month, that is July, and next month, that is September. So these 3 months calendar will be printed using cal-3. So this is how we can use the cal command. Next command is cat. This cat command is used to create a single or multiple files. It is used to view the contents of the file or concatenate the file. So let's see how this cat command works. Suppose we want to see the contents of read underscore blog.c on the terminal itself. Then we can use cat and file name read underscore blog.c, and it will print the content of read underscore blog.c on the terminal itself. So this is how we can use cat command, print the contents. We can create a file using cat command. Suppose I want to create a file abc.txt. Here I am using cat, and whatever the input is entered on the input terminal, it will be stored in this abc.txt. So whatever I will enter here, it will be stored in this particular abc.txt. Let's see, hello, hi. So I have entered these 3 lines. These 3 lines will be stored in this particular abc.txt, and after completing the operation you just need to enter Ctrl D. Let's see the content of abc.txt using cat abc.txt, and the contents are abc space in, hello and hi. So using cat command you can directly create a file and enter the input to the file on the terminal itself. Next command is cd, which is stand which also stands for change directory, or in simple words we can say change the folder. So currently we are working in the FIFO named directory. Suppose you want to go to this Linux directory, you just need to use cd space dot dot and you will be in the Linux directory. Suppose you want to go forward and again go to this FIFO directory. From the Linux directory, you need to enter cd and the directory name. Cd FIFO, and again we are in the FIFO directory. Next is cd hyphen. Suppose I'm changing the directory /dev/shm. From this FIFO directory, I am changing my directory to this /dev/shm. But after performing some task, I want to go back to the FIFO directory. Then I can use simple command cd hyphen, and it will directly take me to this FIFO directory. So using this cd hyphen, we can go to the previous directory. Using cd dot dot, we can go one step back, like from FIFO to Linux, and using cd and the directory name, we can change the directory. So these are the options available in the cd command. Next command is chgrp. This chgrp is used to change the group ownership. Let's see, ls-l. So this is user ownership, this is group ownership for this particular files. And you want to change this group ownership for a particular file, you can use this chgrp command. Let's first add a group. Sudo add group. Let's say def. We are creating a new group def. It is asking for the password. It has created the group def successfully, and for file f1 you want to change this group ownership from codeutor to def. Then how we can change this? Use chgrp, your group name, def, and file name. So command chgrp, the group name which you want to change, and the file name. Let's enter, and operation is not permitted. Let's use sudo, and now group ownership is changed. Let's see ls-l, and here for the f1 file, group ownership is def. In previous section, you can see codeutor was the group owner, but here def is the owner. So using chgrp, we can change the group ownership. Next command, which is very important while handling the files, the command is chmod. Let's go to the man page of chmod. Chmod change the file mode bits. Let's see. These are the read, write, and execute permissions for the user, group, and others. So R stands for read, W stands for write, and this X stands for execute. So there are three permissions for a file: read, write, and execute. And there are three groups First is user, second is other, and third is group. So we can change the mode of the particular file using chmod. And there are two types to change the mode. First type is absolute method. In absolute method, what you can do, let's suppose you want to assign the execute permission. So you will be assuming like what is this rw hyphen rw hyphen r hyphen hyphen. So we know that user, group, and other are three users. So this rw hyphen, first rw hyphen is for user, second rw hyphen is for the group, and r hyphen hyphen is for the others. In this file you can see rwx read write execute for the user, read write execute for the other, user, group, and other, user, this group, and r hyphen x for the other. Means user has read write and execute permission, group also has read write and execute permission, but other has only read and execute permission here. So if you want to assign execute permission to this read underscore write dot c file for the user, we can achieve this using chmod change mode command, and we want to assign execute permission to the user. So user, u stands for user, plus means we are adding the permission, and what permission? Execute. H stands for execute, and the file name read underscore write dot c. So chmod. If you are changing the mode for the user, you will enter u here. If you are changing the mode for group, instead of u, you will enter g. And if you are changing the mode for the other, instead of u, here o will be placed. If you are adding the permission in the existing permissions, as we know here read and write is already there, and we are adding execute permission also here, hence we are using this plus sign and the x for the execute permission. If you want to remove write permission, you will use minus operation and here w and particular file name. See ls-l read underscore write dot c, read underscore write dot c. So here execute permission is also assigned using this command. Here read underscore write dot c, here execute permission was not there, but here read underscore write dot c execute permission is available. Suppose I want to remove this execute permission to the user, I will use chmod user. I want to remove the execute permission, hence I will use minus and the x and the file name read underscore write dot c. Now you can see read underscore write dot c execute permission is removed. Similarly, we can perform the adding the permission or removing the permission for group and other also. You just need to change this first parameter g for group and o for other. plus if you want to add the permission, and minus if you want to remove the permission. And this is the what permission, like read or write or execute. R for read, W for write, and X for execute. So this is the absolute method for changing the mode. Next method is relative method. In relative method, we can change the mode using chmod, a value, and the file name read underscore write dot c. Now you will be assuming like what is this value. So this first 5 is the permission for user, second 5 is the permission for the group, and third 5 is permission for the other. And instead of this 5, the maximum value we can place here is 7. If you are if you are accessing, or you are giving the read, write, and execute all three permissions to particular file, means its value become 7. Similarly, for the group also, if you are going to assign permissions read, write, and execute, its value will be 7. And for others also, if you are going to assign permissions for the read, write, and execute, its value will be 7. So 3 ones means 7. We know binary values. 3 ones means 7. So this is first, this is second, and this is third. So the maximum value for the 3 bits will be 7, and we have to manipulate these 3 bits only for the user, group, and the other. Suppose first 3 bits are for the user, where read and only write permission is available. No execute permission is available. In this case, the value is 6, 1, 2, 4. Binary values 1, 2, 4. But we know this first value is 0 here, it is not assigned. Only second and third value is assigned, and its value is 2 and 4. Hence, we can use 6 instead of this 5. Means the actual value here is 6 for the user, 6 for the group, and 1 plus 4, 5. 5 for the other, as middle bit is 0 here. So this is how you can use this particular value for changing the mode using relative method. Sorry, there was some problem with the terminal. Now let's again see what is the relative method for this chmod. As I mentioned, these first 3 bits for the user, these 3 bits for the group, and these 3 bits for the other. And if you take binary 3 bits, 1, 0, 1, its value will be 5, 0 1 1 means its value will be 6, and 0 1 1 means its value is 6. Here you can see 0 sorry 1 0 1 means 5, here also 5, and here also 5. This is the actual values for the read, write and execute permission for this particular file. And suppose you want to give write permission for the user, read permission, write permission for the group also. That means we are going to set this particular bit also and this particular bit also, means 1 1 1 1 1 1. So 3 bits with one value equals to 7. So we can use this chmod 7 chmod 7 for the user, 7 for the group, and 5 for the other, and file name read underscore write dot c. Again see the permissions have changed or not. Read, so here write permission for the user and write permission for the group is assigned. Here write permission for the user and write permission for the group was not assigned, and we have assigned that value using chmod and this value, and this is the relative method. So this is how we can change the modes. Next command is chown, means change the owner. Again let's see, let's hyphen a. For this mkv4.c, the owner is abc, and if you want to change the owner from abc to codutor, we can use chw chown, your owner codutor, and the file name mkv4.c. No permission, use sudo, change owner, owner name and the file name, enter the password, and owner is changed from abc to codutor for this mkv4.c. See here, abc was the owner previously, now codutor is the owner. So this is how we can change the owner. Next command is cp command. This cp command is used to copy the contents of one file to another file. Let's see contents of f1 abc, contents of f2 abc. We will change the contents of f2 to x y z, and we will copy the contents of f1 to f2. How we can use this cp command? Use cp f1 vs f2. So the contents of file 1 will be copied to file 2. Now see the contents of f2. This xyz is removed and abc is returned to the f2. So if this file is already there, this cp command will overwrite the contents of f1 to f2. means F2's content will be overwrite. And if this file is not available and still we are trying to copy the contents of F1, it will create a file and then copy the contents of file. Let's see. Suppose F4 file is not available, still we are trying to copy contents of F1 to F4. See, F4 is created here. See the contents of F4 ABC. So this is how contents of one file is copied to the another file. Two observations are there. If F2 is already there, content will be overwritten, and if this file is not available, then new file will be created and content of F1 will be copied to this F. These are the two major observations in CP command. Next command is very simple command and very useful command, that is clear. Clear command is used to clear the terminal. If I use clear, this terminal's content will be clear. Next command is cmp, and this cmp command is used to compare the two files byte by byte. Let's see cmp f1 f2. Let's see the contents of f1 and f2. Both files have the same content, and that's why nothing happened here. If files are same, nothing will show here, but if content is different, then let's see the behavior. Suppose f2, let's change the content of f2 to x, y, z. Save the content, and we will again compare the f1 and f2. Now it will show f1 f2 differ byte 1 line 1. So on line 1 only there is the difference between f1 and f2. So in f1 there is a abc, and in f2 there is xyz. That's why it is showing f1 f2 differ byte 1 line number, at which there is a difference. This is how we can compare two files byte by byte. Clear the command. Next command is COMM. So this COMM command is used to compare the two sorted files line by line and write the output lines common and that are unique. Means after using this COMM command, it will print the content which are common in the both files, which is available in file 1 and which is only available in file 2 in three different columns. So let's see how it is going to work. Suppose f1 is having abc, xyz, jkl, and f2 is having abc, rtu, and let's say pqr. So only first line is common between f1 and f. Now let's see what is the behavior using COMM f1 and f2. Now the output is shown in three different columns. This is the first column, this is the second column, and this is the third column. So this third column will have the contents which is available in both the files. Here you can see ABC is available in the third column, which is available in both the files. Is ABC in F1, ABC in F2. That's why it is printed in the third column. Second column will print the contents which is only available in file 2. C F2. This RDU is only available in F2. That's why it is printed here. And PQ are also only available in F2. That's why it is printed just below the RT. So this is the second column and it will print the contents which are only available in file 2. And the first column will contain contents which are only available in file 1. So in file 1 XYZ and JKL, it is only available in file 1, hence it is printed in first column. And ABC, which is common in both files, it is printed in the third column. So this is how we can use this COMM command compared to sorted files. Last command we are going to see is cksum. So the cksum is used to check the cyclic redundancy check of the file. So we can calculate the CRC of the particular file using cksum command, and it will print the CRC of the file, byte size of the file, and the file name. And suppose we are transferring a file and it may get corrupt while transferring. And how we can identify whether it is corrupted or not? We can use this cksum command. Before transferring, we can calculate the cksum, and after transferring, again we will calculate the cksum of that particular file. If both the values are same, means file is not corrupted, and if these values are different, means this file is corrupted. The cksum is different for different files, and it will be only changed when the file is modified. So after transferring, if file is corrupted, then this CRC will be changed and we can get to know that file is corrupted. So let's see cksum F1. So this is the CRC value of this F1 file. This second is the byte size of the file, and third is the name of file. So what is the byte size? Let's see F1. So it shows the file size and the file name, and this is the CRC. And suppose we are transferring this file from one location to another, and while transferring, file gets corrupted, means indirectly this file gets modified. That's why this value will be changed. And after transferring, if we check this CRC value, it will be different, and then we will get to know that this file is corrupted. So this is the use of cksum to check the CRC value. So this was all for the commands starting with C alphabet. In next lecture, we will see commands with D alphabet. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will see commands starting with D alphabet. So let's get started. Today we will cover 7 commands that start with D alphabet. First is date command, prints the date and time. Second is dd command, which is used for converting and the copying the file. Third command is df, which is also called as disk free. Fourth command is diff, which is used for compare the files line by line. Next command is dir, which is similar to the ls. We will see what is the difference between ls and dir. Next command is dmi decode, which gives the information related to the system hardware. And the last command is du, which prints the disk space used by the file. So first we will see date command. The date command will print information about the day, date, month, year and the time. So if you want to see the current time and the date, you can use date command. Next command is dd command, which is used to convert and copy the files. This dd command can be used for backing up the boot sector of the hard drive also. To take the backup of the entire hard disk, we can use this dd command. Next application of this dd command is to take the backup of the partition or create an image of the hard disk. We can also restore the hard disk image using this dd command. Let's see how we can take the backup the partition using dd command. The command take the backup partition is hash dd if. If stands for input file equals to slash save slash hda, and output file, that is off, equals to tilde slash partition.img. So we are taking the backup of the partition in this partition.img file. This is the command to take the backup of the partition. To create the image of the hard disk, we have command dd if equals to slash dev slash hda of stands for output file equals to tilde hda disk dot image. So what we are doing, we are creating an image of hard disk using this dd command. Input file will be slash dev slash hda. Its backup will be created in this, or this backup will be created as image named as hda disk dot image. We are not going to execute this command. I am just telling the commands required for this operation and how we can restore the image. This image, we can restore that image using, I forgot to mention here, you need to use slash also. So hash, don't forget to mention this hash dd if input file equals to slash dev slash hda, output file equals to tilde slash hda disk dot image. And when we want to drive the image or store the image, we can use slash hash dd. Input file will be the image file equals to sda disk dot img, and output file will be slash dev slash hdb. So this is the input file sda disk dot image, and it will be restored in slash dev slash hdb. So this is how we can use this dd command to backup the entire hard disk or to backup the partition or create the image of the hard disk. Next command is df, whose it is the short form of disk free, which is used to display the information related to the file system about total and the available space. Let's remove this. We will see what is the df. df so this df report the file system disk space usage. Let's enter df, and it will give the file system. So in first column file system, second column blocks, in third column it will show the used space, in fourth column it will show available space. But this is not the human readable format. So how we can see this in human readable format? You just have to use df hyphen h, and it will print all this data in human readable format. Like available is 769 MB. For TMPFS, available is 158 MB. So this is the human readable format. And you can use hyphen H option with DF to see the available space or used space in human readable format. Let's clear this. The next command is diff command. Let's go to the man page of diff. So this diff command is used to compare the files line by line. Diff and the files. Let's see what is the behavior. So this diff command will also tell us what changes needs to be done to make these two files identical. So this is the advantage of this diff command. Let's see the contents of F1 and F2 using cat. So this file 1 contains ABC and XYZ. Cat F2. File 2 contains ABC and RTU. Let's use diff command for F1 and F2. Input to this diff is two different files. Let's enter. Now it will print something like this. So we have three options. A stands for adding, C stands for change, and D stands for delete. So here it is telling to change the line number 2 for the both files, and this operator tells it is from file 1, and this tells that it is from the file 2. So we have to change the file 1's data with file 2 so that both files will be identical. means 2C2. Change second line with second line of file 1 to file. So this is how we can use this command to check if files are identical or not, and it will also tell what changes need to be done in order to make those files identical. Next command is dir. This dir command is similar to the ls, which lists the file available in this directory. Here this, but the difference between dir and ls is this dir does not produce the colored output, just like it is available in ls. So first see the output of ls command. So here you can see white color, green color. So it is generating the colored output. But in case of dir, it is not generating the colored output. So all files are printed in the white color one. So this dir will list the files and the folders in columns which are in the sorted manner. So these are the vertically sorted, and this dir is similar to ls. Next command is dmi decode. So DMI decode stands for Desktop Management Interface Table Decoder. Let's go to the main page of DMI decode. DMI table decoder. It is it is a tool for dumping a computer's DMI table contents in a human readable format. So this table contains the description of the system's hardware components as well as the other useful pieces. So what is the purpose of this DMI decode? It is used to display the system hardware related information such as RAM, processor, and BIOS details. This DMI decode, it will also display the maximum supported CPU and the memory. So when you want to see the hardware related details of your system, you can use DMI decode. We need root permission to perform this or to execute this command. Use sudo and enter the password, and here we go. It has printed all the system related information. So I'm using the virtual box. So here it is baseboard information, product name virtual box. So you will get all information related to the hardware using DMI decode. Let's clear this. And the last command in this series is du, which displays the disk space used by the file. So to the main page of the estimate the file space usage. Let's see how it works. We will see the abc.txt file space usage or space usage using du abc.txt. So it is printing the 4 and the file name. This is not in human readable format, right? So how we can print in human readable format? into the space here. So to print the data in the human readable format, you have to use -h option with du command and the file name. So it is telling that 4K memory is used in the disk space bytes abc.txt. So this is for the single file. If you want to see the disk space usage of multiple files, you just need to enter the file names here. So here we can use multiple files also. Let's enter and it will give the information of these files. So all these three files are occupying 4K of space in the disk. So this was all about the commands starting with D alphabet. In next lecture, we will see commands starting with E and F alphabet. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will see commands starting with E and F alphabet. So total 7 commands we are going to see in this lecture, and let's see what commands we are going to cover today. So we are going to cover echo, env, exit, expr, factor, find and free commands. So this echo command is used to print whatever the input is given to this command on the terminal. So whatever you give input to this echo command, it will be printed on the terminal itself. So let's see how it works. Echo and say hello. So this hello is printed on the terminal again. Again you can use echo hi. This will be printed on the terminal. So this is the use of echo. Next command is env. This env simply prints the environment variables on the terminal. So whatever the environment variables are available, those will be printed on the terminal. So after using env, we get the list of environment variables. So we have three options for this env. We can directly use env without providing any option, and it will print this environment variables. To see the version, you can use env hyphen hyphen version, and it will print the version env 8.30. This is the version. And using env hyphen 0, it will end each output line with null character instead of the new line. So we know after using only env, all these environment variables printed with the new line character. So everything is printed on the new line. But when we use env hyphen 0, everything will be means every environment will be having a null character at the end instead of the new line. So let's see how this works. So here you see each and every environment is not printed on the new line, but it is printed on the same line. clear this. Next command is exit. This exit command is used to exit the shell where it is currently running. So this is the terminal, and if you want to exit from this terminal, you can use exit and it will directly exit this terminal. Very simple use of exit command. We will open the terminal again. Next command is expr command. This expr command will evaluate given expressions and displays its corresponding output on the terminal. So it is similar to the calculator. It is used for the arithmetic operations. It is used for the regular expressions or the string operations. Let's see how we can use this expr for the arithmetic operation. expr 12 plus 4. So 12 plus 4 is 16 and output is printed on the terminal. Again 12 plus 8, output is 20. You need to give this space here. If you don't use this space, it will not give the output, but it will print this thing as it is. So adding a space is mandatory. And this is the purpose of expr command for the arithmetic operations or perform the regular expressions or the string operations. Next command is factor. This factor command is used to print the prime factors of a given number. What is the prime factor? Means the numbers by which we can divide the given number completely. So let's see what is this factor. I'm entering number 10, factor 10. So we can divide this 10 number by 2 and 5 completely. So these are the prime factors of number 10. Let's say, let's take another number, factor 2. This 2 number is divided by 2 only. So this is the prime factor of number 2. Let's see another number, 15. So we can divide 15 by 3 and 5 only. So this is how we can obtain the prime factors of a given number using factor command. Next command is find, and this find command is used to locate the file on a Linux machine. We will see three variations in the find. First, without providing any argument to the find. Let's go to the man page first. Man find. So this find search for the files in a directory hierarchy. Let's see how it works. Let's enter the find without providing any argument, and it will print all the files and folders available on the terminal. So these are the total folders and files which are available on my machine, and these are printed on the terminal. Suppose you want to find only files on your system, you can use option find hyphen type f, and it will print only files or the folders. Sorry, D is for the folder and F for the files. So to print the files available on your machine, you can use find hyphen type f, and it will print only files available on your machine. If you want to print only folders, you can use option D, and it will print the folders available on your machine. So this is all about the finding all files and folders. Suppose you want to find a particular file in your Linux, then how we can use this find command? Use find. You want to search for the file, so use hyphen type f and hyphen name and the name of the file. So let's say abc.txt, and it will give the path to this particular abc.txt file. So this abc.txt file is available in desktop Linux FIFO. In FIFO directory, this abc.txt file is available. So using this find, type whether you want to find the file or folder, and the name using hyphen name, you can use or you can find the particular file. Suppose you want to search for the folder, you can use instead of f, use the hyphen name, and the name of the folder is, suppose I want to find the folder FIFO, it will give the path to the FIFO. So this is the absolute path to FIFO folder. So using this find, you can search a file or folder in your Linux. And last command is free. This free command is used to display the amount of free and used memory in your system. So let's see free. So it will tell the memory, total memory, used memory, and free memory. So using this free command, you can print the amount of free and used memory in your system for memory analysis purpose. So this was all about the commands starting with E and F alphabets. In next lecture, we will see commands starting with G and H. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will see commands starting with G and E alphabet. So total 9 commands we are going to see in this lecture. Let's see what are those commands. First command is grep, which is used to search for the pattern in a given file. Group command is used to find the user available in which group, means the current user available in which group, it can be identified using groups command. Gzip command is used to compress the file or the all files in a particular folder. Gunzip is used to decompress the file which is compressed using gzip command. Head command, it is used to print the top n number of data of a given input. Next command is history, and this is history command. It will show the inputs which we have given to the terminal or standard input. Next is the host name command. It is used to obtain the DNS and set the system host name. Next command is hw clock, and it is used for the see the time of hardware clock. So we can see this hw clock as the RTC. Last command is hwinfo. This hwinfo is used to view the system overview logs. So let's see first command grep. So this grep command is used to search a pattern or the string, you can say, in given file. So what is the syntax? Grep pattern you want to search in a file, suppose wed, and the file name. Let's first see what are the files are available in the directory. Okay, now I want to search wed string in a.txt. So this wed string is not available, hence nothing has printed here. And this is very this is case sensitive, and if you want to avoid the case sensitiveness, you can use option -i after grep command. And let's see, still it's not there. Let's see the content of a.txt file. Okay, so we are searching wed in the file which contains abc and I. That's why it's not giving any output. Let's say I want to search ab in a.txt file using grep command. So grep -i, this will help us to avoid the case sensitiveness. The string which you want to search in the file, let's enter, and it will print a line which contains the given string, and as this string is denoted in the red color, you can see instead of small ab you can use ab, as it is not case sensitive now, hence it is printing the string again. So this is how you can search a pattern in your file. Next command is group command. So group is a collection of users, and a user can be a part of multiple groups in a system. So using this groups command, it will print the groups in which the current user is available. Let's use only groups command. We will not give any input. So my current user codutor is available in codutor, adm, cd-rom, sudo, dip, plugdev, lpadmin, lxd, and sam, da share. All these are the groups in which my codutor user is available. And suppose you want to specify the user, means you want to find a particular user, then you can give input groups and the your username. So my username is codutor, and I want to search this user in how many groups it is available. So groups and the username, and it will print the codutor, means user available in this much of groups. So this is similar to the this. Next command is gzip command. This gzip command is used to compress the files and the folders. So we can compress a file using gzip. By default, it will compress the file, but it will delete the original file. We can compress all files in a particular folder using the -r option, and we can see like by how many percentage that file is compressed using -v option. So let's see how this gzip will work. Suppose I want to compress this a.txt file. I will use gzip and file name a.txt. After using this command, it will compress the a.txt file. You can see a.txt.gz. This is the compressed file, but it will delete the original file. Now a.txt is not available here. Hence, to avoid this, we can use option hyphen k. Let's see, we will zip or compress another file gzip hyphen k and bg.c. So it will compress the bg.c, but also it will keep the original files. Let's see, bg.c is available and bg.c.gz file is also created. So using hyphen k, we can avoid deleting the original file. Suppose you want to compress all files available in the test folder. Now I'm going to the test folder. These files are already compressed. Let's say come back to the something went wrong. Again we will open the terminal. Let's go to the command directory. We know how to traverse through the directory using cd. Suppose this test, I have some files here now. Let's copy this file bg. All these files copy into the test folder. And suppose you want to copy all the files available into this directory or the folder test using a single command. You know how we can compress the file, but we know how to compress the single file. Now we want to compress multiple files which are available in the test folder. So what we will do, we will use gzip hyphen r option, and we will provide a folder name which is test, and this will compress all the files available in the test folder. Let's change the directory and see whether files are created or okay. So zip files are created for all the files. Here we have not used k option, hence original files are deleted. So this is how we can compress all files in a given folder. And suppose you want to see by how many percentage the particular file is compressed, we have the option hyphen v. Let's see, gzip hyphen p bg dot. So it is compressed by 4.5%. So this is how we can see the percentage by which file is compressed using hyphen p option. So we have seen three options. First, by default it will compress a file using gzip, but it will delete the original file. Next option is using hyphen k after gzip. It will not delete the original file. Third option was, if you want to compress all the files in a given folder, you have to use gzip hyphen r and the folder name in which you want to compress the files. And the last option was gzip hyphen v, and it will tell us the percentage by which file was compressed. So this is the gzip command. Next command is gunzip. This gunzip is used to decompress the files which are compressed using gzip command. Now we know this a.txt.gz is compressed using gzip. Let's decompress using gunzip and file name a.txt.gz, and it will decompress the file. Now you can see a.txt.gz is removed and a.txt is available. So this is how we can compress and decompress the file using gzip and gunzip. Let's move to the next command, which is head command, and this head command is used to print the top n number of data of the given input, and by default it will print only 10 lines in given file. So let's see how it works. So if you want to print the data available in this data underscore heap.txt, let's use head command, head data underscore heap.txt. By default it will print only 10 lines, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, but actual content of this file is more than 10 lines. Suppose you want to print n number of lines only, let's say only 5 lines in this particular file. You have to use option head hyphen n and the number of lines which you want to print, let's say 5, and file, and it will print only first 5 lines in the file. So by default it will print 10 lines. Using hyphen n and number of lines, it will print that much lines on the terminal. Next is, let's say you want to print only n number of bytes in a file. So data is stored in byte by byte. Let's see, I want to print 3 bytes only. Then I have to use head hyphen c and number of bytes you want to read. Let's say 3. Means I want to read only 3 bytes from this file data.txt, let's say, and it will print only ABC. First byte, second byte, third byte. So it will only print ABC here. So this is how we can read or print the data of the file byte by byte using hyphen C option. So we have seen head command. By default it will print only 10 lines. Using this hyphen n option and number of lines, it will print this number of lines on the terminal. And third option is to read the n number of bytes from the file using hyphen c option. So head hyphen c and number of bytes you want to read. So it will read only that much of bytes from the file. So this was about the heap command, sorry, head command. Let's say, let's clear this. The next command is history, and this whenever we type something on this terminal or we give input on this standard input, it will be recorded, and we can see those records using history command. So using history, it will print all the commands which I have used here, and all these are recorded, and we can see those commands using history command. So this is also very useful command. Clear this. Next command is host name. This host name is used to obtain the DNS, or you can say domain name system, and set the system's host name or NIS. This network information system. So how we can use this host name? Let's say host name, and it will print the host name here. If you want to print the alias name for your host name, if there is any available, you can use host name hyphen a, and it will print alias name of your host name. But here my system do not have any alias name for the host name, hence it is printing blank line. And next option is host name hyphen s and the file name. So this is used to set the host name specified in the file. Suppose you want to set the host name, you have to store that host name in particular file. You have to use command host name hyphen capital S and particular file name. And the name which is available in this file will be set as the host name of your system. So this is how we can see the host name and set the host name. Next command is HW clock or hardware clock. It is also called as RTC, that is real-time clock, and it is used for accessing the hardware clock. This hardware clock is independent of your operating system, and it will work whenever, even if your system is shut down. Let's see how we can see RTC time or the hardware clock time. You just have to use HW clock and it will print the hardware clock details. So it is saying that cannot access the hardware clock. So let's see whether we have any option. Let's use sudo HW clock. Give me password, and yes, we have to be either root user or you have to use sudo command before this hardware clock, and it is printing the date and the time of the hardware clock, not your OS clock. And last command is hardware info, which is used to view the system overview log and information related to your hardware. So how we can see this information? You have to use HW info. So this is not the pre-installed package. You have to install this package externally using sudo apt openget install HW info. I have already installed this package. Now let's see the HW info, and it has printed all the information related to our hardware. It is printing the hardware address. It is printing my CPU information, Intel i5, clock frequency, configuration status, cache memory, process number of processors. All this information is printed using this HW info. So this was all about commands starting with G and H alphabet. See you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands. In this lecture we will cover commands starting with alphabet I and K. So total 5 commands we will cover in this lecture. Let's see what are those commands. First command is ID, and it is used to print the real and the effective user and group ID. Next command is ionize command, which is used for setting or getting the process IO scheduling class or the priority of particular process. Third command is IOStat command, which is used for monitoring system input and output statistics for device and the partitions. Next command is kill command. This kill command is used to terminate the process using its process ID. And last command is kill all command, which is used to terminate the process using process name instead of process ID. So let's get started. Let's see first command, that is ID. Let's enter ID and it will print the user ID and the group ID. So user ID for the codeator is the user and its user ID is 1000. Another codeator is the group who has group ID 1000. We have another groups like ADM, CD-ROM, sudo, and these are their respective group IDs. If you want to print only group ID, you can use ID hyphen G, that is capital G, and it will print okay, ID hyphen capital G. It will print the group IDs of all the groups available. So this is how we can print ID hyphen G. Next command is ionize command. This ionize command is used to set or get the process IO scheduling class and the priority. So we have three types of classes. First one is real-time class, which is having integer value 1. Second is the best efforts class having integer value 2, and third is the ideal class having integer value 3. And priority values ranges from 0 to 7, and lower the value, highest the priority. Hence 0 has the highest priority and 7 has the lowest priority. And suppose you want to check class and the priority of the particular process, what you can do, let's change the directory first. Here I have one process. I will run a code which contains only while one loop, and we will run this code in background. So it has process ID 2283. Let's see whether it is running in background or not. Yes, the process is running. And suppose I want to check classes and the priorities for this particular process. What I have to use then? Ionize hyphen P and the process ID 2283. So no class is related to this particular process and the priority is 0. That means highest priority. And if you want to change the class and the priority of this particular process, you can use ionize hyphen C to change the class. And we have integer values 1 for real time, 2 for best efforts, and 3 for ideal. Let's say we want to change the class to best efforts, so we will use value 2. And you want to change the priority. To change the priority, we have option hyphen N. Let's say we want to change the priority from 0 to 3, and the job ID 2283. So it is not recognizing the process, so we have to use hyphen P option. So ionize hyphen C to change the class, its integer value, hyphen N to change the priority, its value, hyphen P to indicate the process and the process ID. Let's use ionize to check if the value is changed or not. Ionize hyphen P 2283. So previously class was none and priority was 0. Here class is best effort and priority is 3. So this is how we can change the classes and the priority of the particular process. Third command is iostat command. To use this iostat command, first you have to install the sysstat package. You know how to install? Use sudo apt-get install sysstat. It will ask for the password admin, and I have already installed this package, so it is telling sysstat is already the newest version, but you have to install this if you want to use the iostat. And this iostat is used for monitoring the system input and output statistics for the device and partition. So let's see how we can use iostat command. Iostat, and it is showing some table. The first section here, this section contains the CPU reports. Percentage wise report means this percentage user will tell the utilization while executing at the user level. This percentage system will tell about the utilization of CPU at the kernel level. This percentage will tell the percentage time when CPU was idle. So this is how we can monitor the system input output statistics. We will not go deep into this command as it is not very frequently used. This is used at a higher level. Let's clear this and we will move to the next command. Next command is kill command, which is used to terminate a process using its process ID. Let's use ps command to check the processes running. So we know while executing the ionize, we have put this process in the background, so it is still running. And suppose you want to terminate this process, we know the process ID 2283. We can kill this process using kill and the process ID 2283. Again, let's see whether process is terminated or not using ps. So it is telling terminated. So here it is not running. So process is terminated using kill command with process ID. If you want to see the number of signals in the Linux, you can use kill-l and it will show all the signals. So total 64 signals are available in the Linux. Next command is kill all command. This kill all command is used to terminate a process using its name. Means process name is used instead of process ID. Let's run this process again in the background. Its ID is 2344. Let's try to kill this process using kill and the process name. So it will not kill the process as kill requires the process ID and not the name of particular process. But we can kill the process using kill all command with the process name. So how we can do kill all and the process name. So process is killed cps and here it is showing terminated dot slash p. So using kill and process ID we can kill a process, and using kill all and the process name also we can kill a process. So this is all about the today's lecture. We'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will cover commands starting with L and M alphabet. Let's get started. In this lecture, total we will cover 15 commands. So these are the 15 commands that we are going to cover in this lecture. first command is last. So this last command is used to display list of all users logged in or logged out since the file /var/ log/wtmp was created. So simply it will generate a log in which it will display all the users which are logged in and logged out. So let's see how it is working. Enter last and it will give all the users which are logged in and logged out on the system. So this is the user ABC, this is the user codeutor, and this is the reboot. This shows the time and reason. So this is how we can see number of users or the number of users which are logged in and logged out. But with this last option, suppose you want to see a particular user's detail only. Let's say we have the user codeutor and you want to see this codeutor's logs only. You can use last and the username, and it will print information related to that user only. So this is the username, day, month, date, and the time. So still it's running, that's why it's no log out, and it is showing the reason why it was logged out. So this is how we can use this last command. Let's clear this. Next command is less. This less command is used to read the content of a file one page at a time. What is mean by one page at a time? Suppose you have a very big file containing a large data and you want to display the content of particular file using less command. It will print this bracket, or this screen is considered as one page, and it will print that much information only at a time. So let's see how we can use this less command. Less and file name, I will use less.txt. So these are the contents of less.txt file, and it is printing data page wise. So this screen is considered as one page, and suppose you want to see the next data, you just need to enter the space bar and it will display the next data. Again space bar and it will display the next data. And suppose if you want to go back, you can just scroll up to see the previous data also. This is how we can see very large files using less command. If you want to exit, you just need to press WQ and you are out of the file. Next command is ln command, and this ln command is used to create links of a particular file. If you don't know about the links, you need to read some information about the links, what is hard link and what is soft link. We can create those links using command line argument or the command using this ln command. So first we will try to create a hard link using ln. Suppose I want to create a hard link of this a.txt file. I will use ln a.txt and the file name which will be the hard link of this a.txt. Let's say a. is, and it is showing a file is created here. This is the hard link of this a.txt file. Both file will have the same content. If you modify one file, the modifications will be reflected in another file also. This is how we can create a hard link using ln. Suppose you want to and suppose what is the hard link? So the inode number of these files are same. Let's next is soft link, and to create a soft link, let's say you want to create a soft link of this b.txt file, then you have to use ln hyphen s. This hyphen s will tell to create a soft link of file name b.txt and the new file name we will use b. Let's you see now here you can see b file is created, and it is the soft link of this b.txt. To see more information, use ls-l, and here see b is linked to b.txt. This is the soft link. This L denotes the link. And for a, which is the hard link of a.txt, it is showing number of links equals to 2. So a is the hard link of a.txt and b is the soft link of b.txt, and we can create these links using ln command. Let's clear this. Next command is locate command, which is used to find the file by its name. This locate command is faster and better than the find command, and if you want to use this locate command, you have to install the package mlocate using sudo apt -get install mlocate. I have already installed this package, so it will show me mlocate is already the newest version. But if you want to use this locate command, you have to install this mlocate package. And this mlocate, installing this mlocate, when you use locate command, it will also show the similar search result. Suppose you are searching a particular file and that name is similar to or identical to another file, that result will also be shown in the search result. So let's see. Suppose I want to locate a.txt. So here on desktop also there is a.txt. In commands directory also there is a.txt. So it will show all the results where a.txt is available, and the similar search result, that is ca.txt. That's why this is also printed here. So it will show the similar search results also. So this is how we can locate the files using locate command. Next command is login command, and using this login command you can change the user environment from the user database. Suppose you have multiple users on your system, you can change the user using this login command. Currently our user is codetutor, and we have another user named as ABC in my system, and I want to change my user from codetutor to ABC. I will use login ABC, and to perform this operation You have to be root user or you can use sudo command. Enter the password and last login. It will show the last login and user is changed from codeutor to ABC. And if you want to exit from this user, you just use Ctrl D and you will be again in your previous user, that is codeutor. So this is how we can change the user using login command. Next command is ls command, which is used to print all the files and folders available in your directory. So you have seen many times in this series I use ls command. So this ls command is used to print files and folders available in your current directory. So in this commands directory there are this much of files available, and this one is the folder or you can say directory is available. And to see the more information about these files, we have option ls-l. So this ls-l, it will show the detailed information about the files and the directories. So these are the read write permissions for the particular file. This is the number of links. This is the user group. This is the day. Sorry, this is something else. This is the month. This is the time when this file was created. But this, oh, sorry, this is the size of your particular file. This is not actually the human readable format. What is, how you can interpret this 12, whether it is 12 kilobytes or 12 megabytes, you cannot assume these values. So we have another option ls-lh. It will print the information in human readable format. So here this 12 represent the 12 bytes and this is 17 kilobytes. So this size will be printed in kilobytes also. So this is the human readable format for the information of this particular files. But and these are not all files available in commands directory. There are hidden files also available, and to see the hidden files you can use ls-a. This ls-a will tell to display all the files available in directory. So here one single dot and one double dot file is available. This single dot file is the current folder and double dot file is the parent folder, and these are the hidden files. All hidden file names starts with dot. So to display the hidden files also you can use ls-a. We have another option ls-lt. So this ls-lt, it will sort these files depending on its modification time. So this is the latest file which was created, and this is the oldest file which was created in this directory. So you can sort these files based on their time using ls-lt. Suppose you want to create a hidden file, then how we can create? Let's say touch. Using touch we can create a file. Let's say I want to create hidden file. You have to use dot before file name. Touch dot hidden. The file is created, but it is not shown here. And to see this hidden file, you can use ls hyphen a, and it is showing dot hidden. So this is how we can create a hidden file also using dot before that file name. Let's clear this. Next command is lshw, means list hardware, and it is used to generate the detailed information of system hardware configuration. Let's see lshw, and it will show all the hardware related information on the terminal. Here you can see information about the CPU, memory information. All information will be printed on the terminal using lshw. Let's remove this. Let's clear it. Next command is lscpu, and this lscpu is used to display the CPU architecture information from sysfs and /proc/cpu info file. So using lscpu, it will print the information related to CPU. So CPU architecture is 86 x86, CPU operation mode 32-bit and 64 byte order, little endian, address size 36-bit, number of CPUs 1, threads, core, model name Intel Core i5. So this is the information related to CPU, and we can create this information using ls CPU. Let's clear this, and we will move to the next command, that is lsof. This lsof will list all the open files in your system. lsof, and it will list all open files. So there are too many files opening currently, which are being used by the OS also. So you can display those files using lsof. Next command is lsusb, and this lsusb command is used to display the information about USB buses and devices connected to them. Let's see lsusb. So bus device 002 ID, and its VirtualBox USB tablet, device 01 its ID, and Linux Foundation 1.1. So this is how you can see the device connected to your USB port. Next command. As of now, we have seen many times, to see the information related to any command, we use man and the command name, and it will take you to the manual page where information related to that command is provided. But what is man? To see man, we can use man. So man is the interface to the system reference manual. So using this man, we can see information about the any command. So man is the system's manual paper. This 1 stands for executable program or shell command, 2 stands for system call, 3 stands for library call, 4 stands for special files. So whenever you open the man page for any command, here you will see a number on the left corner, man, and in bracket a particular number, and that number will indicate whether that that is executable program or system call or library call. Suppose you are checking information about any system call or function or command using man page, it will tell whether it is executable program or system call or library call. So these values 1, 2, 3, 4 will be printed here for that particular function or system call or any command. Next command is md5 sum. So this md5 sum is used to verify the data integrity. Let's see ls. Let me remove this rm amd5 dot md5. We can create a, or we can print or check the md5 checksum. So this is the 128-bit cryptographic checksum which is created using md5 sum command for a particular file. So let's print the checksum using md5 sum and file name, let's say a.txt. So this is the cryptographic checksum which is created using md5 sum for this a.txt file. Next is we can store this checksum in a particular file. Let's see how we can store this md5 sum particular file name and store this into suppose file name is amd5 dot extension will be md5. So we are storing this checksum into amd5.md5 file. Let's see. Now this amd5.md5 is created. And if you want to check the or verify the contents of this particular file, we can use md5 sum hyphen c. So this hyphen c option will tell to check the integrity using md5 sum hyphen c and the file name amd5 not md5. If that file is not corrupted, it will print OK. So that file is not corrupted, integrity is OK, that's why it will print OK. If there is a issue with the file, it will print failed. Next command is mkdir. So this mkdir is used to create a directory. So mkdir stands for make directory, and using this we can create a directory inside a directory or anywhere. So we are in the commands directory, and suppose I want to create one more directory here, mkdir, let's say abc. I want to create one more directory inside commands. So I will use mkdir and the name, and directory is created. Let's see using ls. So here you can see abc is created. So this blue color indicates that it is a directory. So in commands directory there are two more directories, abc and test. So this is how we can create a directory using mkdir. Next command is more command, and it will display the file in pages, which is similar to the less command. See how more command will work. More less dot txt. It will print the data in the page only. If you want to see the next data, you have to use space. Again, if you want to see the next data, you have to use space. The only disadvantage or the difference between more and less is that in less command we can go in backward direction, or we can say you can see the previous data also, but in more command you cannot go backward and cannot see the previous data using any option. So you can see only forward data. This is the difference between less and more, and it will come out of the, or it will exit the file once file is completely read. So here it is automatically exited from the file. So we have to keep in mind the difference between less and more, that in less we can go back in upward direction, but in more command you cannot go back in the upward direction. The last command in this lecture is mv command, which is the move command. So it serves two purposes. First purpose is to rename a file, and second purpose is to move a file from one position to another position. Let's see first how we can rename a file using mv command. Suppose you want to rename this a.txt to z.txt. Let's first see content of a.txt. So the content is abc hi bye. Now I will rename this abc.txt using mv command. Mv, the file name whose name you want to change a.txt, and new name, that is z.txt. Now use this ls to see contents of the directory. Here you can see a.txt file is not available, but z.txt file is available. It means we have renamed a.txt to z.txt. Let's see content of the z.txt, and the contents are same, abc hi bye. So this is how we can achieve the first purpose, that is to rename a file. Next purpose is to move the file from one location to another. So what we will do, we will move this z.txt from command directory to Linux directory. Let's see mv z.txt, and I'm using this dot dot slash. We know cd space dot dot means you move back to the previous directory. So using dot dot slash, we are telling to move this z.txt from command to Linux directory. Let's see if z.txt is available here. No, z.txt file is not here. It means it is moved from commands directory to Linux. Let's move to the back directory using cd dot dot and print the content of Linux directory, and here you can see z.txt is available. So this z.txt previously available in commands directory, now it is available in Linux directory. So we can achieve this using mv command. So this is how we can rename and move a file from one location to another using mv command. So this was all about the today's lecture. We'll see you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will cover commands starting with alphabet N and P. So in this lecture total we are going to cover 11 commands. Let's see what are those commands. So we are going to cover these 11 commands in this lecture. First command is nano command, which is a command line text editor. Next is a netstat, which is used to list all the network connections on the system. Third is the nice, which is used to set the priority of the process, and this renice is related to this nice command. That's why we are covering this command in this lecture only. So this renice is used to alter the priorities of the process. Next command is nproc command, which is used to print all the processing units in your system. Next command is passwd, which is used to change the password of user. Next, PID of command is used to print a process ID of given process. So we will give process name as the input to this command, and it will print the process ID of that particular process. Next command is ping command, and this ping command is used to check the network connectivity between host and the server. Next command is ps command, which is used to display the information related to process running on the Linux system. This ps tree command is similar to ps command. The difference is ps tree will print all the process in tree format. And last command which we are going to cover is pwd, and it will print the present working directory. So let's see one by one. First command is nano, which is a command line text editor executed in the Linux. And if you want to use this command line text editor, you have to install the nano package using sudo apt get install nano. Sudo apt hyphen get install nano. I have already installed this. It will say nano is already the newest version. And when you want to open a file using nano editor, you just have to enter nano and the file name. Let's say nano file, and this editor is opened. These are the options which are available in the editor. So this sign indicates that we have to use this option along with the control key. Control G for get help, Control X to exit, Control O to write out, Control R to read file, Control W to where is option, and Control backslash to replace a particular word, Control K to cut the text, Control U to paste. Here M-U is shown. This indicates that you have to use Alt key instead of Control key. So Alt plus U will undo the operation, and Alt plus E will redo the operation. So let's try to enter some data into file. Hi, this is nano file. Let's say Control S. After Control S, if you want to exit, use Control X, and you will be out of the nano editor. Let's see whether this nano file is created or not using ls command. So yes, nano file is created. Let's see the contents. No file, and hi, this is a nano file. And again, if you want to open this nano file, you can just use nano and file name. And again, you are in the nano text editor. Here, suppose you want to replace the hi with by, we can use option control backslash. Let's say control and backslash, and it will ask the word to be replaced. Let's say hi and the replace with y, and it will ask again replace this instant, enter y. So the operation is successful, and instead of I, by is printed in the file. So this is how we can use this nano text editor. Use Ctrl X to come out of the editor. Next command is net stat, which is used to list all the networks or the socket connections on the system. It also lists all the TCP and UDP connections plus the connections that are waiting for the incoming connections. So let's see how this net stat will work. So here it will print all the TCP and the UDP connections. So this DGRAM stands for UDP connection and stream stands for TCP connection. Suppose you want to print only TCP connections or TCP ports, you can use netstat hyphen 80 and it will print only TCP ports. So localhost domain, localhost IPP, this is the prototype TCP protocol TCP, and if you want to print the UDP, use netstat-au and it will print all the UDP ports. So protocol is UDP, local address is printed and the foreign address. Next command is nice command. As you know, what is the process? A process is any program that is executing. So every process requires some space in RAM and CPU time to execute, and each process has its own priority in which it is executed. And we have this command nice, which is used to change the priority of that particular process in terms of CPU time assigned to the process. So we can assign the priorities using nice, and we can alter the priorities using renice. There are values for this nice. It is ranging from -20 to +20. So we can assign values in between this range only, and lower the value is the highest priority. Suppose two processes are having a nice value, one having -4 and one having 4. The process with nice value -4 will have highest priority. So let's see how we can set the priority. So by default this nice value is 0. Let's try to run a code. I have one executable queue in which only while loop is executed. Let's try to put that process into the background. Its process ID is 3224. Let's see what is the nice value. Use command top, and here this is the process ID 3220. This ni column will show the nice value. So this is the nice value for our process queue. So this is the default value, and suppose you want to set value to 4, you can set that using, let's first kill the background process. If suppose process is already running, you cannot change the nice value using nice command. You have to use renice. First of all, we will kill the process. Okay, now We have seen the default value is 0. Now if you want to change the nice value, what you have to do is nice hyphen n, the value you want to set. Suppose I want to set 5 value instead of 0, and the process I want to run. So I want to run this queue in background, that's why I'm using ampersand. Let's enter this. So the process is running in the background with process ID 3253. Let's use top to see the nice value. Okay, 3253, and the nice value is 5 now. So previously we have seen by default value was 0, but using nice command we have set the nice value to 5. And if you want to set the nice value with highest priority, you have to be the root user. Let's use Control C, clear. Now suppose you want to change the priority from 5 to 7, you have to use renice your value 7 and the process ID. So let's see what is the process ID first. 3253. Renice 7 3253, and it is showing 3253 process ID. Old priority was 5, new priority 7. So this is how we can change the priority using renice. Let's see here, 3253 is the process ID and the nice value is 7. So we have successfully changed the nice value. So these are the nice and renice commands which are used to change, set and change the priorities. Next command is nproc command, which is used to print number of processing units in the system or in the process. And this nproc command is used for the system diagnostic. Let's see what is nproc, and it will print the number of processing units. So in my system there is only one processing unit available. Next, suppose you are the user and you want to change the password of your user, then how we can achieve this using commands. So we have a separate command called as passwd, and it is used to change the password of user account. And root user can change the password of all the users, but the normal user can only change the password of his own account. Let's see how we can change the password. Use password passwd, and it is asking for the current password. I will enter my current password. It is asking for the new password. Password updated successfully. So for the codeator user, I have changed the password using this passwd. Next command is PID off command, which is used to display the PID of a running process. And we can suppose this is the queue process which is running in background, and you know the process is running but you don't know the PID. So you can use PID off and the process name queue, and it will print the PID of that particular process. PID of queue 3253. Here you can confirm 3253. So using process name we can obtain the process ID of that particular process on the command prompt itself using PID of command. Let's clear this. Next command is ping command, which is used to check the network connectivity between the host and the server. Let's see how this works. The syntax to ping command is ping and the IP address or the URL where you want to send the ping request. Let's say I want to ping to the Google. I will use ping, and the you can use either URL or use IP address for the Google is 8.8.8.8, and this ping will send a data packet to the IP address or the URL with the message ping and get the response from the server if there is a network connectivity. Here I am sending the data packet using this ping command, and it will send the data packet to the Google server and it will respond. Let's see. So it is continuously sending the packet and we are receiving the 64 bytes from the 8.8.8.8. So we are receiving the response from the server. And if you want to exit, just see, press Ctrl C, and here you can see 15 packets transmitted and 15 received, 0% packet loss. So this is how we can see the packet count also. And if you want to control the number of packets which are transmitted, you can use -c option with this ping -c, and the number of packets you want to transmit and the IP address. If there is a connectivity, then only you will get the response from the server, and if you don't get the response from the server, means there is issue with the network connectivity on your system. Next command is ps command, and this ps command stands for process status, and it is used to display the information related to the processes running on the Linux. Let's see how it works. Use ps. So it is printing the PID for the processes. TTY. This TTY means terminal type that user logged into, and the time. This time indicates the amount of CPU time that process is running, and here it is showing 00 for the bash, and this 0 means no CPU time was allocated by kernel. And here for this queue process we see the time 5 minutes and 56 seconds. So this much time this process is running, and this cmd column is name of the command that launch the processes. So here you can see only 3, but if you want to see all the processes you can use option ps-e, and it will print all the processes with process ID and the time. These are the all processes which are printed using ps-. Next command is ps-tree command, and this ps-tree command shows the processes in form of tree. It is similar to the ps command only, but in ps command it is not shown like tree, and in ps-tree it is properly shown in the tree format for the convenient display. So here you can see all the processes are displayed in the tree format. And suppose you want to see the processes ID also with this ps-tree only, you can use ps-tree-p option, and it will print the process ID of every process. And here you can see this is the process ID for every process. So this is how we can see all the running processes on your Linux using either ps or ps-tree. The next and last command in this lecture is pwd, and this pwd is used to display the present working directory or the dir directory currently you are working in. So let's say I'm working in the commands directory. I will use pwd and it will print commands. So this is the absolute path to that directory which is printed using pwd. Let's say I'm going to the Linux directory now, and here if I use pwd, it will print the absolute path to this Linux directory. So this is the absolute path: home, computer, desktop, Linux. So this is the purpose of pwd, to print the present working directory. That's it for the today's lecture. See you in next lecture. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this series we will see the commands starting with alphabet R and S. So total 13 commands we will cover today. Let's see what are those commands. First command is rdiff hyphen backup. So it is used to take the backup of files over the server or the local machine. Next command is reboot, which is used to restart the system. Third is rename, which is used for renaming the file. Next command is rm, which is used to remove the files or directory. Rmdir is used to remove the directory. Shutdown command is used to shut down the system in safe way. Next is sleep command, which is used to create a dummy job and delay the execution. Next command is sort command, which is used to sort the given file. Next command is split command, which is used to split the large files into small multiple files. Next command is stat command, and this stat command is used to view the file or file system status, which is very useful for the diagnostics. Next command is, actually we'll cover this sudo su command. Sudo su together, which is used to become the root user. And the next command is, and last command, that is sum command. This sum command is used to find the checksum and the blocks in the given file. So let's get started. First command is rdiff hyphen backup, and we know this is used to take the backup of files over the server or the local machine, and it also supports the incremental backup also. So what is the incremental backup? Incremental backup means it only contains the files which are modified. So let's see how we can take the backup of a directory. We can take the backup of directory. Let's first remove test dot backup. Okay, rm hyphen I. We will cover this command also. Now if you want to use this rdiff hyphen backup command, you have to install the package called rdiff hyphen backup using sudo apt hyphen get install rdiff hyphen backup. Sudo apt hyphen get install rdiff hyphen backup. Without installing this you cannot use this command. I have already used, or I have installed this. Let's see how we can create the backup now. rdiff hyphen backup, directory name and the name of the backup file. So test dot backup. So it has created the backup file called test dot backup. We misspelled the spelling. Let's again create the backup. So backup of this test directory will be created with the name test.backup. Let's see the contents. So here we go, test.backup, and in this backup directory you will see backup files which are available in the test directory plus additional files. So these are the actual files which are available in the test directory, and these are the backup files for that particular files, and this is the additional data which is present in the backup file. So this is how we can create a backup of a directory using rdiff-backup command. Next command is a reboot command, and this reboot command is used to restart or reboot the system. Suppose you have performed some software or hardware changes, then it is necessary to reboot the system in order to make that changes effectful. So how we can reboot the system using the command? We have command reboot. I will not enter this command, otherwise my system will be rebooted. Just you need to use this reboot and hit the enter, and your system will be rebooted. Next command is rename command, and this rename command is used to rename the multiple files at a time. So, and to use this rename command, you have to install rename package using sudo apt-get install rename. Sudo apt-get install rename. I will not enter this command as I have already installed this rename package, but you have to install this package and then only you can create a, or then you can rename use the rename command. Let's go to the previous directory. Let's see the contents. I have three files: a.jpg, b.jpg, and c.jpg. Okay, we will do it from starting. We will create the new files first, and using touch command we can create the multiple files. Let's say we are creating a.jpeg, b.jpeg, and c.jpeg. Let's see whether files are created or not. So a.jpeg, b.jpeg, and c.jpeg. We will remove this a.jpg, b.jpg, rm a.jpg, b.jpg, and c.jpg. Now what we will do, we will rename this a.jpg, b.jpeg, and c.jpeg using rename command. And how we can do that? Use command rename inverted comma s slash the extension which you want to change. Like I want to change from .jpeg to jpg, hence I will use .jpeg slash to .jpg slash single inverted comma. So I'm going to rename a.jpeg to a.jpg. So I have to provide here .jpeg to .jpg, and I'm I want to rename all .jpeg files, right? So I will use star.jpeg, and this will rename all the files with extension .jpg. This star means all .jpg. And after executing this command, all this a.jpeg, b.jpeg and c.jpeg will be renamed by a.jpg, b.jpg and c.jpg. Let's see. Here you can see from a.jpeg to a.jpg, from b.jpeg to b.jpg and from c.jpeg to c.jpg. So this is how you can rename multiple files using rename command. Let's clear this. Next command is rm command, and this rm command is used to remove the files or directory. If you want to remove the directory, you cannot use rm command directly. You have to use a flag. We'll see what is the flag. Let's say I want to remove a.jpg file. I will use rm a.jpg and it will directly remove the file. Here you can see a.jpg is removed. If you want the system to ask for the permission before deleting the file, you can use option rm-i and your file name. Let's remove the b.jpg file, and we are using this -i option here, and hence after entering this command it will ask you for the confirmation whether you want to delete the file or not. Remove regular empty file jpg, yes, and it will remove the file. Let's say I want to remove the directory using rm. I will use rm and I want to remove the directory test. It will give me error, cannot remove test is a directory. So by simply using rm and the directory name, you cannot delete the directory. You have to use rm hyphen r option and the directory name, and it will delete the directory. So here you can see test directory is removed. So this is how you can remove the files using rm command. Next command is rmdir, and this is used to remove the directory. In previous command we have seen that we can use rm command also to remove the directory, but you have to use -r option after rm command to delete the directory. But using rmdir, you don't need to use -r option. You can directly use rmdir and the directory name. Let's say abc. I want to remove abc directory, and here I am not using -r option, and it will directly delete the abc directory. Next command is shutdown command, and this shutdown command is used to shut down the system in safe way. The syntax for this shutdown command is, let's go to the main page, shutdown time and the message. See in the main page, shut down, halt or power off or reboot the machine, and the syntax is time and wall. It means you can provide a message while shutdowning the system. So this is the syntax: shut down, time after which you want to shut down the system. Let's say if you want to shut down the system immediately, you can use now, and if you want to give some message, here you can print a message, any message. I will not enter this command, it will shut down my system. I will just demonstrate here without executing the commands. If you want to immediately shut down the system, you can use now. If you want to shut down the system like after 10 minutes, you can use plus 10. So this will tell the OS to shut down the system after 10 minutes. Plus 10 means after 10 minutes from the current time. Plus 15 minutes after 15 minutes from the current time. And suppose if you want to shut down the system at particular time, let's say at 5 p.m., you can use 05 colon 00. This is how we can shut down the system at 5 a.m. You have to just provide the particular time and schedule the shutdown. So this is all about the shutdown command. Next command is sleep command, and this sleep command is used to create a dummy job and delay the execution. Let's say how we can create a dummy job and delay the execution. Sleep, let's say 1 minute. So this job is created and it went to the sleep for the 1 minute, and when 1 minute is over, again that this process will be terminated. Till now we cannot do anything here. As you can see, if you want to terminate, you just need to press Control C. Let's again use sleep 1 minute, and let's terminate this using Control Z and use PS command, and let's see. So here you can see sleep is paused, not terminated. Means it is not killed, it is paused, and here it is showing in the running processes. So by default it will take the time into the seconds. Let's see, if you do not provide any time here, it will take it as a seconds, 4 seconds. If you want to provide in minutes, you have to use M. In hours you can use H, and in day you can use D. So this is the options you can provide with the sleep command. So this is how we can create a dummy job. Next command is sort command, and this sort command is used to sort the given file and arrange the record in the file in particular order. Let's see a file, or we'll create one new file. Let's say cat. File name will be MBA, and we will enter some data into the file. Let's say Z X on new line, D on new line, B on new line A, on new line 3, on new line 2, on new line 1. So this is the data available in MBA file ZXDBA312. And if you want to sort this content in the file, what you can do is use the sort command, and it will sort the data. So each line is starting with some alphabet, and some lines are starting with the digits. So the digits will be placed on the top of the file, and the alphabets will be top below the, or alphabets will be placed below the digits. So the output file will be 1 2 3 A B C D Z. This is the sorted manner, and this is the expected output of the file sort MBA. So here, without entering this line, we have terminated. That's why one is not entered into the actual file, and here also it is not available. So from 2 3 A B C D, A B D and ZX. So this is the sorted file which we have obtained using sort command. Next command is split command, and this split command is used to split the very large file into different small files, and each file will contain the lines approximately thousands. So each file will contain 1,000 lines. Multiple files are created after splitting a one large file, and each small file will contain the 1,000 lines only. And you can also provide a option where you can split the large file into number of lines as per your choice. Means if you want to uh, store like 5 lines in a particular file, then you can provide an option, and after splitting that file, all files will contain 5 lines only. Let's see how we can split this. We have data.txt. Let's see what is the content. ABC, hi, hello. So what we will do, we will split this data underscore heap.txt file into 5 lines. So after splitting the file, it will create multiple files, and each file will contain only 5 lines. So first 5 lines will be stored in one file, next 5 lines will be stored in another file, like that. Let's see how we can use this. Split -l, number of lines 5, and data here .txt. So this is the file which we want to split, and let's see the different files are created here: xaa, xab, xac, and xad. So 4 files are created, and each file will have 5 lines, and you can give a name to these files as per your choice also. What you have to do, you have to provide a name. Let's say sp, we will use sp name. So it will give spab, spaa, spab, spac, and spad. So the last two alphabets in the file will be a, ab, ac, like that, and rest of the alphabets is depends on your the last argument of the split command. So if you want to keep the default name will be xaa, xab, xac, and if you want to give another name, just like here we have given sp, so the files will be created like spaa, spab, spac. So let's see contents of these files. Cat spaa. So first 5 lines are stored in this spaa line. Next spab. Next 5 lines are stored in spab. So this is how group of 5 lines are stored in different files, and you can change this number of lines using -l and number of lines option. And our original file is also kept as it is, so it is not deleted, only different files are created. Next command is stat command, and it is used to view the file or file system's status. It will give all the information related to the file, like inode number of the file, number of links connected to that file, like hard link and soft link, size of the file, type of the file, whether it is the regular file or a device file or like that. And it will also give the user ID and the group ID also. Let's see. Suppose you want to see the status of file data underscore heap.txt. use stat data underscore heap dot txt, and it will show the file name, size of the file, number of blocks 8, IO blocks, type of the file, it is regular file, links, so only one link is there, inode number, UID number, group ID number. So this is the user ID and this is group ID, and it also tells the time when last file was accessed, when last this file was modified, and when the changes are made to the file. So this is the time. This is how we can see the file status using stat command. Next command is sudo su command. This sudo su command is, there are, there are different users in your system, and there is a one user which is a root user, and it has permission to perform all the tasks or all the operations. Normal user do not have that privilege to perform all the tasks, and to become a root user you can use sudo su command, enter, and it will ask for the password of the system, and after entering the password you will become the root user. From code user I am now root user, and after performing your required operation, if you want to become the normal user, you just need to use Ctrl D and you are back to the normal user mode. So using sudo su, you can switch from normal user to root user. Next command is sudo command, sorry, and this sudo command is used to get the all privileges of the root user without becoming the root user. You know the difference between root user and the normal user. Root user can perform any operation, but normal user cannot perform the all operations. And to perform certain operations you have to become the root user. But being a normal user, you can perform these operations by getting all the privilege of root user with the command sudo. And suppose dmessage -c, what we are using is read kernel buffer. It is operation is not permitted because we are a normal user here, we are not a root user, and that's why it's not permitting us to perform this operation. Here you can see you are a normal user code editor, you are not a root user, and after using this dmessage -c, it is saying that permission operation is not permitted because we are not root user. And if you don't want to become the root user and being a normal user you want to perform this operation, you can use command sudo and that particular command. Here I am still normal user, I will use sudo and dmessage -c, and and it performed the operation. It actually cleared the kernel buffers using dmessage -c. So being a normal user, we have performed this operation using this sudo command. So this sudo command will let us perform all the root user operation being a normal user. While installing the packages also, you might have seen we use sudo apt-get install. If you use only apt-get install and particular package name, it will give that operation is not permitted because we are not root user, and hence we are using sudo to get the privilege of root user to download the packages. Let's clear this. The last command in this lecture is sum command, and it is used to find the checksum and the blocks in a particular file. So let's see sum data underscore heap dot txt. So this is the checksum value and this is the blocks in a file. So you can obtain this information using sum command. So this was all for the today's lecture. See you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and in this lecture we will cover the commands starting with alphabet T and U. Total 14 commands we will cover in this lecture. Let's see what are those commands. So these are the commands which we will cover today. So we are going to cover this head command and py command in this lecture only because we forgot to mention these commands in the previous lectures. So first command is tag command, which is used to print a file in reverse order. Next command is tail command, which is used to print n number of last lines of a given file. This head command is used to print first n number of lines of a given file. tar command is used to create a archive file. T command is used to read the data from standard input and write on the standard output as well as the into the file. So this T command will take the input from the standard input and write it in the file as well as standard output. Next command is time, and it prints the summary of real time user CPU time and the system CPU time. Next command is top command, which shows the Linux processes and the summary information of the system. Next command is touch command, which is used to create a multiple files at a time. Next command is uname command. It prints the basic information about the system. Unique command is used to detect and filter out the duplicate lines in the file. Uptime command is used to find how long the system is active. ulimit-a command. This command is used to set the user limits or to see the user limits which are set by the user. Next command is user command, and this users command is used to show the names of the users which is currently logged in the system. And the last command is pipe command, which will redirect the standard output of one command as the input to the another command. So we will see every command in detail. First command we will see tag command. It is used to print a file on the standard output in reverse order. So let's see how it works. So I have tag.txt file. The content of this file is numbers from 1 to 10. But when I will use tag command on this file, it will print the data in reverse order like 10, 9, 8, 7 in the reverse order. Let's see tag tag.txt, and it printed the output in reverse order. Next command is tail command. This tail command is complementary of the head command, and it prints the last n number of lines in a given file on the standard output. If you do not provide the number of lines, by default it will print last 10 lines of a given file. Let's see. I have this data underscore heap.txt file. Let's see what are the contents. So it has these contents, and when I will use less command, sorry, I will use tail command, it will print last 10 lines on the standard output. So let's use this less command, sorry, tail command. I don't know why I'm using less, tail, and the file name. So from command, the last 10 lines are printed on the standard output. So by default it will print last 10 lines. So you can count the lines, 10 lines, and if you want to print say n number of lines, let's say you want to print last two lines only, then you can provide a option tail hyphen c and the num. Let's see how it works. So this is the actual content of the file. Now I will use tail hyphen n 2. So this hyphen n will provide the number of lines which you want to print on the standard output, but from the bottom side, and the data underscore heap dot txt. So it will print only last two lines, mutex and tcp will be, so it is printing only tcp. Let's see. Let's see 4. Okay, so I got the issue. There is the blank line at the end of the file, and it is also counted here. That's why last four lines, one blank line and three data lines. Here also one blank line and one data line. And this is how we can provide the option to print n number of lines from the bottom using tail command. Now we will see the head command. Actually we forgot to mention this command in the previous lecture. So this head is similar to the tail command. The difference is it will print the lines from top. Tail prints the lines from the bottom, and head will print the lines from the top. By default it also print 10 lines if n number of lines is not provided. Let's see. Head, again we will use the data underscore heap dot txt, and it will print only first 10 lines. You can count the line numbers 1 2 3 4 5 6 and for 10. So by default head will print first 10 lines. If you want to print a particular number of lines, let's say only 3 lines you want to print from the top, you can use head hyphen c 3. let's let's see what is. So it is printing only. Okay, so hyphen c is used to print the number of bytes. So it is printing only 3 bytes, a b c. If you want to print n number of lines, you have to use an option. It will print 3 lines, a b c, hi, hello. So my hyphen n for n number of lines, and hyphen c to print n number of bytes. If you give 3, it will print only 3 bytes. So this is how we can create print data of a file using head command. Next command is tar command, which stands for tape archive, and it is used to create a archive file or the extract the already created archive file. So let's see how we can create a archive file using tar command. Suppose we want to create archive file of all .txt files. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 .txt files, and we want to create a archive file of these all txt files. So we will use tar hyphen c stands for create, phi to display the verbose information, and f to create a tar file with the given file name. So what file name we can give? All txt. This is the tar file name, all txt dot tar, and we want to include all .c or .txt files, so we can say star .txt. So this star means include all files with an extension which is given here after the star. So it will include all files with extension .txt. So it has created the tar file of this much files. So 5 files are used to create a tar file. Let's see whether file is created or not. So all txt dot tar file, and we can easily use this tar file to transfer from one system to another system. Now this tar command is also used to extract the already created tar file. So how we can use this? Tar hyphen x, x stands for extract the file, phi to display the verbose information, and we know f stands for file, and give the file name all txt dot tar. So this hyphen c and hyphen x plays the important role. While creating a file, you should mention hyphen c, that will indicate that we want to create a tar file, and hyphen x will indicate that we want to extract the already created tar file. So let's see. After entering, it shows what are the contents of that particular archive file. So these are the files included in the archive file. So this is how we can use this tar file to create a archive file or extract the archive file. Let's clear this. Next command is t command. This t command reads the data from standard input and write on the standard output as well as in a particular file. Let's see. If you use cat, let's see what are the files available first. Cat a. So this is the content of a file abc high and byte. And if you want to move or if you want to redirect the output of this cat a to suppose b file, it will send the data to b file, but it will not print on the standard output, means on the terminal it will not print this data. Let's say if you want cat a and you are redirecting the output of cat a to, let's say, z, it has created the z file which contains the same content as in a file, but it has not printed it on the terminal. So using t command, we can print the content on the terminal also, and copy the content into another file also. Let's see the content of cat z. Let's see cat z. So same contents as in the a file, but here after executing this command, it does not print the output on the terminal. So how we can achieve this? We can achieve this using t command. Let's say cat a pipe use t command. So this t command will redirect the output to z and print on the terminal also. So here you can see, here it did not print any data on the terminal, but here whatever the output of this command is, it is printed on the terminal also and stored in z file also. So this is how we can use this t command. Let's clear this. Next command is time. This time command will print the summary of real time user CPU time and system CPU time spent by executing that particular command. So let's see how we can use this time command. I have one code which will simply print the hello world string on the standard output. So let's say dot slash hello, this is the executable file and it prints hello world. And if you want to see the user CPU time and system CPU time taken by this command, you can use time dot slash hello and it will print real time user CPU time and the system CPU time. So this is the actual time taken by the program to execute, and user and system time is the number of CPU seconds that command used in the user and kernel mode. So you can actually see how much time is taken by a program to execute completely using time command. Next command is top command. Stop command shows all the Linux processes and the summary information of the system and list of the processes or the threads which are currently managed by the kernel. So let's see top command. It will print all the information like what are the processes running, what are the threads there, and information related to them is printed using top command. So this column will print the process ID of that particular process. This is the user under which user that process is running. PR is the priority of that particular task. NI is the nice value. VIRT is the virtual memory used by that particular task. Percent CPU is the CPU percentage used by that particular task, and this is the command which is running. So all these information we can get using top command. Let's move to the next command, which is touch command. So this touch command is also used to create a file, and we know we can create a file using cat command also. We can create cat and suppose ASD file, and here itself we need to enter the data to the file. So I am putting a random data. So this is the data which will be stored in file ASD. But if you want to create multiple files and which do not have any data to enter, we can use touch command. So let's see how we can create touch a, let's say q w e w q w e r t. So we are creating 5 empty files at a time using touch command. Let's see, and these are the empty files as we are not giving any input to this file on the terminal itself, just like we have given here. So this is the major difference between cat and touch command while creating a file. So here you can see you have created q w So this is how we can create the empty file. Next command is uname command. This uname command will print the basic information about the system like kernel name, hardware platform, OS. Let's see uname. So this is the kernel name, and if you want to print all the information, you can use uname hyphen a. So hyphen a stands for all information. So this is the kernel name, user, your hardware platform x86, and this is the OS name. So all this information can be seen using uname hyphen a. That's clear. Next command is unique command, which is used to detect and filter out the duplicate lines from a given file. Suppose we have a file, let's say unique, where is the file? Unique.txt, cat unique dot. So this file contains hi, 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 hello, hello, bye. So this hi appears 4 times, hello appears twice, and bye 1 time. And if you give this file as input to unique command, it will print, or it will detect the repeated lines, and it will print only single line among them. So here we are seeing that 4 time high is available, but when you give input to the unique, it will print only 1 time high, 1 time hello, and bye. So it will remove all the duplicate lines. Let's see unique unique.txt, and it is printing hi, hello, bye. So it has removed all the duplicate lines. Next command is uptime command. This uptime command is used to find how long system is in active state. So let's see uptime, and it will print, or it will return multiple set of values here. So this is the current time, this is the time, like how long the system is running. It is telling the number of users logged into the system, and the load average value for the previous 1, 5 and 15 minutes. So all these values are written by the uptime command. Next command is ulimit hyphen a. So let's clear this. This ulimit hyphen a command will set the limit on the system resources, or it will display the information about the limits which we have set on the system resources. Let's see how ulimit hyphen a. So ulimit stands for user limit, and it will display all the limits. So the core file size is 0, and we can set this 0 to unlimited also using ulimit hyphen c. If you want to set the particular parameter in this list, suppose you want to set the core file size, you can use ulimit hyphen c. Here you can see all other information like pipe size. 8 pipes with 512 bytes can be opened in your system. Message queue size, this is the message queue size. Stack size, which is 8 MB. CPU time is unlimited. Maximum user processes which we can create on the system is 6147. Virtual memory is unlimited. Open files 1024, so we can open 1024 maximum files in our system. So this is how we can view the maximum user limits on the system resources, and using this command only we can set the limits also. Suppose let's say This core file size is 0 here, and if you want to create a core dump file whenever your program get crashed, this file should be size should be unlimited. Then only core file will be created when your program gets crashed, and it will store the instance of the memory contents into that core dump file. But here the core file size is 0. That's why whenever your program will crash, it will not create a core dump file. And if you want to set this to unlimited, what you can do, you limit hyphen c for the core file size. This is the option, and you limit hyphen c unlimited, and let's again see you limit hyphen a. Now you can see core file size is changed from 0 to unlimited. So this is how we can set or display the information about the system resources. Next command is users command, which shows the name of the user which is currently logged into your system. So currently CodeEditor is logged in. Let's use users, and it will print CodeEditor is the logged in into the system. And let's say I will switch to another user, ABC, use sudo password, again password. So now we are logged in as user ABC, and if you use users, it will print users ABC and CodeEditor. So these two users are logged in into the system. Now we are out of the ABC user. So this is how we can see which user is currently logged into your system. The last command is pipe command. This pipe command will redirect the standard output of one command as the input to the another command. So let's see how we can use this. Suppose data underscore heap.txt file is the file, and we'll print the content of this file. So this is one command that will print the content of data underscore heap. And suppose you want to give output of this command as input to another command. Let's say output of cat data underscore heap.txt to head. So you know what head do? It will print n number of lines from the top. So let's see head, and this is the sign for the pipe. Now we are creating a pipe, and we are providing its output to input of this command. Its output will be input to this command using this pipe head hyphen n 3. So you know what cat data underscore heap dot txt will do. It will print all the information, but as we are giving its output as input, and this head hyphen n 3, so it will print only 3 lines from the top. So this whole thing is the input to head hyphen n 3, and it will print only 3 lines. So output will be ABC, hi, and hello. So this is how pipe is created, and output of one command is given as input to the another command. Let's create one more pipe here, so we know. So let's say here we are printing 7 lines of these files, and output of this head hyphen n7 is given as input to tail hyphen n3. So what is the output of head hyphen n7? It will print first 7 lines, but here it will not print. It will give these lines as input to the tail hyphen n 3. So first 7 lines, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So these are the first 7 lines. These are the input to tail hyphen n 3, and we know what tail hyphen n 3 will do. It will print last 3 lines. So tail will print lines from the bottom, head will print lines from the top. So tail hyphen n, so it will print n number of lines from the bottom. Number is 3, so from commands it will print only 3 lines. Let's see, Linux basic command. So we got the correct output. Let's repeat this again. Cat data underscore heap.txt. Cat, this file name, it will actually print this data into the file, but here it will not print the data. It will give that output of this command as input to this command using pipe. And you know what head will do? It will print n number of lines from the top. So these lines are input to the head hyphen n3, and it will print first 3 lines. First 3 lines. And in second operation, we know first 7 lines are the input to tail hyphen n3, and tail will print last 3 lines of its input. So first 7 lines are the input, and from last 3 lines it will print the output. Commands basic Linux. So we got the output. So this is how we use pipe to give output of one command as input to the another command. So that's it for the today's lecture. See you in the next lecture, and it will be the last lecture. Thank you. Hello friends, welcome to the series of most frequently used Linux commands, and this is the last lecture of this series where we will cover all the commands starting with alphabet V to Z. So total 14 commands we will cover in this lecture, and let's see what are those commands. So this vi command is the default editor of the Linux system. We will see how to use this editor using vi command. Next command is w command, which is used to show who is logged on and what is the purpose or what is the work that user is doing. Third command is watch command. This watch command is used to execute the particular command after certain interval of time. Next command is wc, stands for word count, and it is used to find out the detailed information of the data available in the file. Next command is wget command. It is non-interactive command which is used to download the files from the server. Next command is what is command. This what is command is used to get one line manual page description of a given command. Next is which command. This which command is used to locate the executable file and executable file of the particular given command. Next command is who am I command, and it is used to print the name of current user. Next command is where is command, and it will locate the binary file, source file, and the manual page file for the given command. Next command is xargs command, which is used to build and execute the commands from the standard input. Next command is the es command, which is used to print the given string continuously on the standard output. Next command is youtube dll command. youtube-dl command, which is used to download the videos from the YouTube. So this is the YouTube video download application. Next command is zip command, which is used for compressing a given file. And last command is zz command, which is capital Z. and it's similar to hyphen wq in the vi editor. We will see. So let's get started. First command is vi command. So this vi command is the command which is used to access the default editor available in the Linux. So we can use this editor to create a file, modify a file, or read the data from the file. So let's see how we can use this. Suppose you want to create a new file, you can simply use vi file name, let's say the, and enter, and it will enter into the vi editor. And after entering into the vi editor, you have to enter I. We can go to the insert mode using this I, and after entering I, you can write the data into file. I am entering the random data, and once you are done writing the data into the file and you want to come out of this editor, first you have to use escape, then colon and WQ, and press enter, and it will come out of the vi editor. So we have created this file named the, here you can see, and if you want to open that file, you can use vi the. So here you can see contents, and to come out of the editor, use escape colon WQ, and you will be out of the editor. Next command is W command, which is used to show who is logged on and what are they doing in your system. So basically it shows the user on your machine and their processes. Let's see W. So this is the header of the data. So it shows the time, users which are logged in, and the load average value for the past 1, 5 and 15 minutes. These are the user, codeator, login time, and JCPU value. And if you don't want to print this header information, you just use w-h and it will remove the header. So here you can see information. So sorry, this is the header. Next command is watch command. This watch command is used to execute the particular command after certain interval of time. Let's say you want to print date and time information after particular interval. Let's say after every 5 seconds you want to print the date and time information. You can use that date command along with watch command, so that date command will be executed every 5 seconds. By default it prints every command every 2 seconds, suppose watch and date. So it will execute this date command after every 2 seconds by default. Let's see watch date, and here you can see 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. So it is executing after every 2 seconds. Use Ctrl C. And if you want to execute after uh, your requirement, let's say after 10 seconds, or let's say after 1 second, you can use -n and value of the second 1 and the command. So here you can see it is executing every 1 second. So using watch -n, you can execute the given command every n second of the time you want. And suppose you want to highlight the changes after executing the command after given interval time, you can use -d option. Let's say you want to use the uptime command. This uptime will show how long the system is logged in, and it will also show the load average value also. So if there is a change, it will highlight the change. Let's see, watch -d option and uptime. So here it will itself highlight. Here you can see it is highlighting the changes 37, 34, 31. So this is how it will highlight the changes after executing the command. If there are changes, it will highlight the changes. Let's exit this. Next command is wc command. Wc stands for word count, and it is used to find out the number of lines, word count, and byte count in a given file. Let's clear this. Cat a. So this is the content of a file a. Let's use wc a. So first one is the number of lines. So one line is one. Second is the number of words. Only one word is available in the a file abc. So the count is one. Number of byte counts and the name of the file. So this wc will print number of line, number of words, number of byte count and file name. Next command is wget command, which is non-interactive network downloader and used for the downloading the files from the server. And you can use this wget along with the URL from where you want to download the file, and this will run in the background. If you want to download some file from a particular URL, you can enter that URL here after wget command and hit enter, and it will download the file. I will not execute this command. Next command is what is command. This what is command is used to get the one line manual page description of a given command. So we know the manual page description of given command we can see using man and the command. So that manual page description is very large, and if you want to see the short description, you can use what is command. So let's say what is and command, let's say ls, and it is showing ls is the list directory contents. So this is the one line description. We can use another command ln, and it shows make links between the files. So this ln is used to make the hard link or soft link, and it is showing the description in one line only. Next command is which. This which command is used to locate the executable file associated with the given command. So whatever the command we give input to this which command, it will find or it will locate the executable file of that particular command. So we know that command is a executable program, and this executable file is stored somewhere in the system, and when we enter the command, that executable file is executed. And if you want to locate that executable file, you can use which command. Let's say which touch. So I want to locate the executable file of touch command, and it will give the path to that executable file. Next command is who am I, and it is used to print the name of a current user. Let's say who am I, and it will print code editor. This is the current user. Next command is where is command. This where is command is used to locate the binary file, source file, and the manual page file for the given command. We know which command will locate the executable file, but this where is command will locate the binary file, source file, and the manual page file also. Use where is and touch. So this is the path to the executable file, and this is the path to the manual page file. Next command is xargs command. Xargs command is used to build and execute the commands from the standard input itself. Let's see the example. Clear this. What we will do, echo. We know what echo will do. It will print the given string to it. So echo hello will print hello. But we are using the pipe, so it will not print the hello. But this hello means output of this echo hello is given as input to the next command which we are typing here. So I will come enter mkdir. So we know mkdir will create a new directory, and it needs a argument or input of the name of the directory, and output of this echo hello is hello, which is given as input to this mkdir. Let's see whether it will work or not. So mkdir is saying missing operand, so it needs the argument which is missing. We are giving the input from this command to this mkdir using this pipe, but it is not accepting that input. So what we can do, we can use xargs before the mkdir. So output of this echo hello is hello, and through pipe we are giving this output to the input of xargs mkdir. So this hello will be argument to this command mkdir, and now it will work fine and it will create the directory. So it is showing hello is already there. Let's create with by name. So by will be the input to the mkdir. Let's see whether directory is created or not. So yes, directory is created using pipe option and the xargs. So it is accepting the argument using xargs. Next command is yes command, and this yes command is used to print a string continuously on the standard output. So you have to provide the input to this yes command, and it will print that input as the output on the standard output. Let's say yes, and I will give input as high, so it will print high continuously on the standard output. So you can see it is continuously printing high. Let's say control C, clear, and if you don't give any input, it will print Y continuously. Use control C to terminate and clear. Next command is YouTube-dl. This YouTube-dl is the command line YouTube downloader application to download the videos from YouTube. And to use this YouTube-dl, you have to install the YouTube-dl package using sudo apt-get install YouTube-dl, and it will ask for the password, but I have already installed it, so it will tell it is the newest version. I will say no because I have already installed that package. You have to install that package before using this command. And how you can use this command, you just need to enter YouTube-dl and the URL of a video that you want to download URL, and enter the command. We will not execute this command here. Next command is zip command. This zip command is used for compressing the files. Let's use this zip command to compress list.txt. Zip, the name of the compressed file, let's say zipless.zip. So this will be the name of compressed file, and you want to compress less.txt, so you have to enter that file's name. So it's adding less.txt deflated by 67%. So let's see whether it is compressed or not. So yes, we have created zip file for that less.txt file. So we have compressed this less.txt and created the zip file. And suppose you want to unzip this file, you have to use zip command and file of name of that zip file. So zipless.zip. So it will ask to replace the file. You can say yes. So this is how we can compress and decompress the files using zip and unzip command. The last command in this lecture and in this series is capital ZZ command. So this capital ZZ is the easiest way to save the changes in your file through VI editor. This ZZ works similar to the colon and WQ. Let's say VI THE, we are in the file and we know we have to enter I to go into the insert mode to edit the file. Now I am entering the data. I have entered the data. Now I want to exit from this VI editor. So normally what we do, we enter escape colon and WQ. So instead of colon and WQ, we can use escape and capital ZZ, and you will be out of the editor. So this is the alternative way to use the VI editors colon WQ using ZZ command. I hope my lectures are helpful for you to understand the Linux commands. Thank you very much.